Time for softball here from Monroeville, Alabama. You got JockJive Sports this afternoon. The matchup features the Tigers of Marion Military Institute and the Coastal Alabama North Coyotes. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kamari Darrington. Madison Favre is in the circle for Coastal Alabama North, coming in with a record of 6-34 and 4-16 in the ACCC. This will be her 24th appearance in the circle, her 17th start. She's pitched 9 complete games, has an ERA of 5.29. And 91 in the third inning, she's allowed 106 runs on 143 hits with 19 walks and 21 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .357 off of Favre this season. Chloe Hudson will lead off for the Tigers, who come with a record of 12-24, 9-11 in ACC play. Nicole Dockery, the shortstop, will bat second. Caitlin Rose, the left fielder, is third. Alice Gray, the center fielder, is fourth. Abby Phillips is the third baseman. She'll bat fifth. Allie Putnam, the first baseman, will bat sixth. R.K. Ward, the catcher, will bat seventh. Batting eighth will be Katie Robbins, the DP, and batting ninth will be Emily Rice, the second baseman. Hudson with a .319 average, no home runs and 6 RBIs. About to get underway. Game one of the doubleheader, game one of this 4-game set between the Tigers and the Coyotes. As the season winds down, final month of the regular season, and the first pitch is hit over towards the shortstop, M.G. Watley, and that one bounces home, but it was able to get Chloe Hudson at first base, so there's the first out of the inning. The first pitch about 12:56 this afternoon. I'll bring up Dockery. Dockery, the best hitter on the team at .381. 8 RBIs with 1 home run on the year. Well, these teams are at the bottom in the ACCC in hitting. One down here in the first. It's good for a strike, 1-1. Coastal North has lost his last 8 games. It was just swept by Enterprise State last week, losing 8-4 and 3-2 at Enterprise State on March 26th. Then this past Saturday, lost home 5-1 in 8 innings and 7-0. Count now 2-2. One down here in the first. Popped up and out of play. Now count is 2-2. Coastal North defense, Isabel Griggs is in left field. Alyssa Holmes is in center. Jordan Rivera is in right field. Atlanta Peters is at third. M.G. Watley made the play at shortstop earlier. Jade Allen is at second. Anna Johnson is at first, and behind the plate is Destiny Holmes. Kayla Williams will be the DP for Coastal North here in game one. That pitch was outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Dockery. Liner to Allen. She makes the catch. 2 down here in the inning. Tigers are coming off of a 3-1 win over Wallace-Dothan. They took both games at Wallace-Dothan 10-5 and 5-2 last Friday. And then Saturday, they split at home 4-3 in 8 innings in game 1 and then lost 6-5 in game 2. Caitlin Rose, the left fielder, is at the plate now. Jeff Benson, that was his 250th win last Saturday at MMI. His 8th season with the Tigers. That's a foul ball. Count is 1-1. Tigers struggled a little bit this year. Last year, they won a school record 43 games and won 25 ACCC games on the route to be one of the top seeds in the South District Tournament. This one's fouled off. Of course, the state of Florida dominated that tournament with St. John's River State winning the tournament and then going on to win the national championship. And South Florida was the other team that St. John's River State beat. Popped up, left side, and Peters, well, it was actually while they got to it, Peters came in front. But all's well that ends well there in the first inning. Bottom of the first coming up. Coastal North looking to get on the board when you come back to Monroeville.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
One of the first, MG Wiley will lead off for Coastal Alabama North. Game 1 of this 4-game set between MMI and Coastal North. Wiley 264 average, 2 home runs and 10 RBIs as she steps in against Maya Harris. And Harris throws her first pitch inside for ball 1. Harris is making her 24th appearance in the circle, her 14th start, 3-8 with a 3.22 ERA. That one good for a strike. It is 1-1. Harris has pitched 71 2/3 innings. She's allowed 49 runs on 80 hits with 17 walks and 26 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting 267 off of Harris this year. Wiley grounds it to short, and it's Dockery, the shortstop. Throw to first is in time, as Putnam was able to hang on to the bag at first base. So 1 down here in the bottom of the first.
23, Izzy Griggs.
Izzy Griggs will hit. 222 average with 6 RBIs on the year. Griggs is the left fielder for Coastal North. And that one hits Griggs, so Griggs will take first base. That is the 8th time that Harris has hit a batter this year.
Number 22, Destiny Holmes.
I'm bringing up Destiny Holmes, the team's leading hitter at 310. She's got 1 home run and 18 RBIs. Kayla Williams, the DP, will bat 4th. That one good for a strike. 0-1. Jade Allen, the second baseman, will bat 5th. Alyssa Holmes, the center fielder, is 6th. Anna Johnson will bat 7th. She's the first baseman. Joe Navarro, the right fielder, is 8th. And Atlanta Peters, the third baseman, bats 9th. Outside, 1-1 to Holmes. That 7-0 loss to Enterprise State in Game 2. Holmes one of only 3 players that get a hit. Only 3 hits in the game. It's 1-2 now to Holmes. Holmes had a decent weekend against Enterprise State at the plate. This one is fouled off. This count is now 1-2. One-two pitch is outside. Throw back to first. Try to snap, throw it back. Did Ward. Two and 2 the count. Inside. Count is 3-2. MMI defense. Caitlin Rose is in left field. Alice Gray is in center. Chloe Hudson is out in right. Abby Phillips is at third. The shortstop is Nicole Dockery. Second baseman is Emily Rice. And at first is Adley Putnam. RK Ward is behind the plate. This one lifted to the right center. Towards right center. It is caught by the center fielder Gray for the second out. So 2 out. Here comes Jakayla Williams. Williams also hitting over 300, right at 302. She's got 1 home run and 14 RBIs. As a team, Coastal North hits just 237. Reed State is the only team that has a worse batting average as a team. Williams to right field. It's fouled off. Reed State, of course, still searching for its first conference win They've lost 28 straight games. Well, 29, I should say, and they're 2-36 on the year. Coastal North takes on Reed State next week. The ball's sent straight to Williams. Outside for a ball. Over in the second inning for MMI will be Gray, Phillips, and Putnam. The middle third of the order is the Tigers went down in order in the first inning. And that one hit Williams, so that will allow her to go to first base.
Now batting number 21, Jade Allen.
Second hit batter of the inning as Jade Allen comes to the plate. She's at 255 with a home run and 13 RBIs. There's a strike. Coastal North as a team just has 5 home runs. Only 4 players have hit one. Holmes, Williams, M.G. Watley, and Allen. Allen to right field. That's a liner. It is caught by Hudson, and that save probably half saved a run. And that'll do it for the first inning. So neither team comes up empty. 2 hit batters is all good for Harris. We'll go to the second. It is scoreless here in Monroeville.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
One of 3 streams on JockJive today. We also already have Bishop State and LB Wallace baseball going on right now. Coming at 2 p.m., we've got Calhoun taking on Coastal Alabama South in baseball. That's at 2 p.m., so that'll be the start of the next hour. Scoreless so far here in Monroeville between MMI and Coastal Alabama North. Leading off the inning will be Alex Gray, the center fielder. This one is over towards left, and it's caught by Griggs for the first out. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is typing in, and you'll get a complete schedule of the week that is. Also, get some highlights as well, along with the scores from all of our streams. Popped up again. This is going to land on top of us in the press box. Ball to strike now to Phillips, is hitting .316. That's 3 home runs and 22 RBIs. Ground ball towards left side. There's a base hit. First hit of the game. And MMI is on the board. Now Putnam. Putnam hitting .282. Also with 3 home runs. She's got 15 RBIs. Watch all the games on YouTube, and then for a fee, go online, or for a subscription, you can watch these games on demand. As we get closer to the baseball and softball tournaments. Swing and a miss. 0-2. RK Ward is on deck. Runner goes. That ball was low. Throw to second. Gets past Wadley, but Allen is there to back her up. It's handles 1 and 2. One to the Putnam. Foul off. Again lands on top of us. That one goes inside 2 and 2 as Phillips retreats to second. Up the middle, there's a base hit. And Phillips will be waved around. The throw from center gets down the line. Holmes is chasing it. Meanwhile, Putnam goes to second base. The runners at second and third. 1 out. The second hit of the game for MMI. And that will bring up RK Ward. He's hitting 267, just 6 RBIs with a chance to add to that total here with a base hit. 1 out in the second for MMI. One's popped up. Third foul ball to hit the top of the stands here. Colson was 4 and 15 at home. 6 and MMI 6 and 8 on the road. Popped up. Far the pitcher able to run it under it. There's the second out. So now Katie Robbins, the DP, who's hitting 259, will step in for MMI. Robbins the third. Peters will throw it to first in time, and that will do it for the second inning. No score there for MMI. So 2 hits in the inning for Marion Military, but the Tigers still scoreless here with the Coyotes. Game 1 of our doubleheader.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Marion Military and Coastal North looking to get on the scoreboard here. We're in the bottom of the second, no score. Just 2 hits so far for MMI. 1 error for Coastal North. Melissa Holmes leading off for the Coyotes. She's hitting 218. No good for a strike on 1. No good for a strike. Pitched 224, and they're also the number 1 team in strikeouts with 153. That one to left field. That's going to twist foul. Count's going to be 1-2. Also third in team ERA at 3.81 and second in fielding percentage at 951. So good defensive stats, but the offense hasn't really carried part of the load. That's why they're 12 and 24, I should say. 2-2. 9-11 in the ACCC. Still plenty of time to get into the race. There's the center field. There's the first hit for Coastal Alabama North. And now Rihanna Johnson, the first baseman. Johnson also pitches for Coastal North. Johnson, her last inning went 3 innings, gave up 3 runs on 6 hits. Lob, and that is a catch. Throw to first. That's going to be a double play. First baseman Putnam caught it just off the ground. Rice covered the bag at second, and that's 2 outs now. Oh, there's only 1 out. I thought Holmes was doubled off at first, but apparently we'll call it safe at second. There's a strike 0-1. So Holmes goes to second on the play. 0-2. Ground ball down third, and we'll take it to second. 2 down. Meanwhile, Holmes goes to third. Atlanta Peters to the plate now. She's hitting 196. Got a chance for her to put MMI on the board. Up in the third for MMI will be Rice, Hudson, and Dockery. That one's fouled off, 1-1 to Peters. Runner at third, 2 out. 2-1. Towards first. Putnam has been busy in this first inning, second inning. Makes another play to end the inning. So nothing after the leadoff single by Holmes as Johnson, Rivera, and Peters go down in order. Go to the third, still scoreless here. Looking for our first points of the game here on JockJive Sports.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Also, Nordstrom's running at third. still scoreless here in Monroeville. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Emily Rice, number 9 hitter in the order, will lead off the 3rd inning. Pitch popped up into shallow center, and Allen drops it. Allen had it in her hand and just could not hang on to it. And Rice reaches base safely. Back to the top of the order now with Hudson. Hudson grounded out her first time up. The Military and Coastal North scoreless so far here. That one is a bunted foul on the third base side. Swing and miss by Hudson. 0-2. Down the third base side again. Fouled off. Still 0-2. From right to left. Going downstairs 1-2. Last year in Military, 43 wins, 25 ACCC wins. They won the division title in the ACC, but it was a much different story when they got to the tournament. That's fouled off. One, two. Now 2-2. Two pitch right back to Favre. She will go to second and get the out right there. It'll be a fielder's choice for Hudson. Here comes Dockery. Not gonna line the second or first time up. That time she lined it towards the dugout. Wasn't straight. Got the wind in the headset there. Down towards third. First is over to second. So Johnson steps on the bag. Those are the second. Two down here in the third. Rose popped out to shortstop her first time up. Giants in the top of the third, runner at second for the Tigers. And a bunt. It's a good one. Favre flips it, and no. Safe at first. And MMI has runners at the corners now with 2 out. chance to put MMI in front. Lifted towards the left, but Griggs is there, but she couldn't make the catch. A run will score. Rounding third now is Rhodes. She will come in to score, and it's 2-0 MMI. Griggs was right there, and the ball just looked like it went right through the webbing of her glove right there. That was unfortunate for her. Now the entire defense will meet in the circle. That was a rough play. It looks like Chris Colson was out of the third, and the ball just went sailing out of Griggs' glove out in there in left field. He's gonna have a short memory. But still a runner on second with 2 outs here in the third. So 2 runs in for MMI on that drop ball by Griggs in left field. We'll get for a strike, 0-1. To open the third for Coastal North will be the top of the order. Watley, Griggs, and Holmes. So Griggs will have an opportunity to atone for the mistake in the bottom half of the third inning. 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Into the dirt, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, runner on second. 2 runs in for MMI. This is lifted to center. And it is caught this time by Holmes. Holmes will end the inning. But an error by Griggs allows 2 runs to score. The Tigers lead it 2-0.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Crafts got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Now batting number 3, MG Wallace.
Coastal North leadoff hitter MG Wiley leading off the third inning for the Coyotes, who trailed 2-0 after a bizarre outfield outing there in the top half of the inning for Coastal North. Bounce right back. Balls and strike from Harris. Downstairs, count is 1-1. Leading off the third, 3-1. 2-0 in favor of MMI. And there's a walk. So a leadoff walk here in the third inning. And I'll bring up Griggs. Griggs was hit by a pitch in the first inning.
Now batting number 23, Izzy Griggs.
Bunt shown. It's laid down. Picked up by Putnam. Had some trouble. Just got the play at first base. Calls the North a student there. A little overzealous there with the attempted call. Now Destiny Holmes, chance to put Coastal North on the board. There's a strike on one. MMI in orange and in the burgundy. Down towards third, there's a base hit. Wiley is stopped at third, and Wiley will retreat back. Holmes with a second hit of the game for Coastal North. Kayla Williams down to the plate. She was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Now she's up with runners at the corners. 2-0 lead for MMI. It's fouled off. Ball on the strike from Williams. Already at the bottom of the third. 2-0 lead for MMI. Williams shows a bunt again. This one bounces home. Counts on 2-1. Three and one. Runners at the corners, 1 out, 3-1 to count to Williams. And down to third, there's a base hit. 1 run scores. Holmes will be stopped at second. Oh, just able to get back to the bag. Coastal North does pick up a run. It's 2-1. Third hit for the Coyotes. 15 RBIs on the season now for Kayla Williams. Here's Jade Allen. Allen in the first inning flew out to right to end the inning. So now runners at first and second, 1 out, 1 run in for Coastal North. Another bunt. This one is going to be picked up and thrown by Phillips for the second out. So Holmes. That one good for a strike. To the end of the inning. Oh, 2, just like that. On balls, 2 strikes. Runners at second and third. Allen takes 1 inside. That's a tough take right there. That's what Holmes does. And Johnson, the first baseman, is on deck. One, two is outside, 2-2. Trying to get it to Chase outside. Trying to keep this a one-run game. The 2-2 from Harris. Inside again. The count is full. Up in the fourth inning for MMI will be Putnam, Ward, and Robbins. But first, a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Inside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. For Johnson. Johnson grounded out in the second. That was our first time up. We'll get the top of the hour. We got Calhoun and Coastal Alabama South coming up on the way. Good for a strike, 0-1. And now the top of the 7th is Bishop State 2-0 over LB Wallace. They'll play a 7-inning game and then they'll play a 9-inning game. This is sitting near the center. But it's going to be caught by Gray, so nothing doing there. But Coastal North does pick up a run on the RBI single by Kayla Williams. We play 3. It's 2-1 in favor of Military. This is JockJive.com.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Popped up by Putnam, right side. Oh, 2 players there. Gotta call that. Luckily, nothing bad happened after that. There's one out here in the 4th. Good for a strike. Ward at the plate now. It's about that to the pitcher first time up. Ground ball left side, another base hit. 4th hit for MMI. And that is an out. So 2 down, and that'll bring up Robbins. So we got a pinch hitter. Kendall Rhodes hitting for Robbins. 1-1. So 2 down, runner at first. We get the top of the hour. We've got Calhoun and Coastal South. Wide the target. Another one fouled off. Rose doing her job right now. Emily Rice is on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Foul off again. Other matchups this weekend: Bevel State is at Enterprise State, Bishop State at LB Wallace. That one down the line and fouled off. Mentioned Calhoun and Coastal South. Central Alabama against Reed State. Chat Valley taking on Wallace Dothan. Gaston State at Northeast Alabama. Northwest Shoals against Snead State. And Shelton State against Wallace Hansville, with Southern Union getting the bye this week out of Division 1. There's 9 teams in Division 1 and 10 teams in Division 2. Southern Union on top of the Division 1 standings at 12-4. Central Alabama is 19-1 to lead Division 2. Slow grounder, and Allen flips it to second for the first for the out. That will do it for the 4th. It's Coastal North with a 2-1 deficit. The MMI, and they come up to bat here in the bottom of the 4th.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Jordan Rivera leading off the 4th inning. That's popped up. That's going to be out of play. It's going to land on top of us. The ball's on a strike. Two to 1 MMI. Wind blowing significantly from right to left. Down the line, that's just foul. Count is 0-2. The weather at 85 degrees right now, or 81. Slow grounder to Dockery. Dockery's throw is in time. One down here in the 4th. Elena Peters will now bat. Winds out of the south at 13 miles an hour. Max wind gusts at 20 miles an hour. So we'll see how that affects the game as the afternoon moves along. Ball no strikes to Peters. Peters grounded out her first time up. And on the right side, there's a base hit. Fourth hit for Coastal North. Very exuberant fan out there this afternoon. MJ Wiley now the batter. Walked and scored back in the third. She grounded out in the first inning. 2-1 game. Peters representing the tying run now at first base. Each team with 4 hits. So another count now to Wiley. Top of the order now for Coastal North in a 1-run game. 2-1. As it's hit in the air, shallow center, could be trouble, but it's caught by Dockery, and they're 2 down. No throw back to first. Peters retreats in time. Griggs was hit by a pitch in the first, a sacrifice bunt in the third. So she comes up with 2 outs here in the fourth. One and one. Bottom of the fourth, 2-1 in favor of Coastal Alabama North. Head in the air to left. That's going to go over the head. Everybody's head is going to go all the way to the wall. Peters headed for third. She's going to be waved around. The throw is cut off. Peters scores. And it's tied at 2. And it's a double for Griggs. So we're tied at 2, and there's home. So the chance to give Coastal North the lead popped up. And it's going to go right to Putnam. That'll end the inning. But Coastal North just tied up as we go to the 5th with an RBI double by Izzy Griggs, scoring to Lana Peters to make it 2-2.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top of the 5th now. Holly Hudson will lead off the top of the order duel for Marion Military as the Coyotes have tied it up at 2. Game 1 of our doubleheader here this afternoon. Farv out for her 5th inning of work. Coyotes have lost 8 straight. Trying to snap that one. Trying to snap that streak. MMI. Again, 43 wins last year. It's been a struggle this year. They've got 12 wins this year. And trying to get back on track. They did win 3 out of 4 against Enterprise State, but they would like to avoid their second straight loss. Hudson in the game, reaching the fielder's choice and scored in the third. She's also grounded out. And Hudson takes ball 1 upstairs. Don't forget, at the top of the hour, Calhoun and Coastal South get together on the baseball diamond. Bishop State right now leading 5-0 over L.B. Wallace in the top of the 7th there. So a pair of 7-inning games there at LBW. Bishop State trying to go to 6th. I was looking at the softball standing. 2-1 is the count. It's the lone softball stream on JockJive today. Now towards third. Peters has it. Does she have enough time? No, she doesn't. Hudson beats out the throw. But Peters does keep it in the infield, so good for her. 5th hit for MMI. Bunt laid down by Dockery. They'll go to first and get the out there. So 1 out here in the 5th. Now Caitlin Rhodes. Right, off the pitcher. They'll throw it to first, get the out there. And they're now 2 down. Great play by Allen to back up par of that time. And that'll bring up this is popped up by Gray. And it's dropped again. Everybody's safe. Chloe Hudson scores. And it's 3-2 MMI. That one past Peters. That's a fair ball. And headed for third and making it there is Dockery. Gray. And Phillip has a base hit. Runners now in second and third. A double for Phillips. And here's Putnam. Putnam 1 for 2. This one's fouled back. No balls in the strike. So Justin, it looked like MMI was out of the, Coastal North was out of the inning again. Another error puts MMI on front. That's a swing. 0-2. One-run game again. Runners at second and third. That one rolls away. Docker's coming home. She'll make it. Gary's coming home. Holmes didn't try to throw it. And instead tried to beat her to the plate, and it didn't work out. 4-2. Meanwhile, Phillips goes to third on the play. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Putnam with 2 runs in. for MMI. Coastal North tied the game in the bottom of the fourth. This one's fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Putnam towards left center. That's going to drop. That's a base hit. Phillips scores. It's 5-2. Third run of the inning. 16 RBIs now on the season for Putnam. She's 2 for 3 on the day. And again towards left center, and coming in and diving is Holmes. She just gets to it to end the inning, but not before the Tigers put up 3, and they were a 5-2 lead as go to the bottom of the fifth.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bishop State looking in a 9-0 game over LB Wallace. Calhoun and Coastal South about to get going from Bay Minette in moments. Shayla Williams put Coastal North on the board with an RBI single in the third inning, and she will lead off the fifth for the Coyotes. And the wind whipping around, that one hits Williams. Man, that was a problem moments ago for Harris. She had a couple of batters, and those batters resulted in runs being scored. Now Jade Allen. Good for a strike on one. To right field. Hudson catches it, throw back to first, not in time. Now Alyssa Holmes will come to the plate. Coastal South won 6 games all year. They've lost 8 straight games. Trying to get a win. But when you commit 4 errors, it's hard to win a game. That one is inside for ball 1. Williams was hit by a pitch. He's at first base. One 0 count. 1-1. That was clearly a strike there. 1-1 is a count. It's caught, and what is going to be doubled off? What a play by Putnam. And that'll do it for inning number 5. Maybe we should try the silent treatment in the 6th. See if that'll work out. 5-2, we go to the 6th here on JockJive Sports. Hope you're enjoying this doubleheader here in Monroeville.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Katie Robbins will lead off the sixth inning for MMI as they lead it 5-2 after picking up 3 runs in the fifth inning. Right back to Favre. 1 out. Now number 22, Katie Thomas, will hit in the number 9 spot. Thomas this year hitting 147 with 1 RBI. I'm looking for a strike from Favre. Also with that 6 outs left, 3 runs down. It's a lot of stuff that you will normally see in the beginning of the year. Those mistakes that they're making this year, especially in the outfield. Just not calling the ball out of the outfield. That one was fouled off. Just like the one that allowed MMI to score on those 3 runs. There were 3 Coyotes there and no one called anyone off for the ball, and the ball landed in between all 3 of them. But when you're a 6-34 team, you make those mistakes throughout the year. Down towards first. Nice play by Johnson, and Johnson will step on the bag. Now Chloe Hudson at the top of the order. Hudson singled and scored in the 5th. Reached on the fielder's choice and scored in the 3rd. She's 1 for 3 on the game. And that one hit Hudson. And ahead to first is Chloe. Carolina Coastal South just underway for Bay Minette. Jason Thompson's up there. Robert Williamson is at Bishop State, and L.B. Wallace in Andalusia. As a strike, throw to second is... Oh, they call the caller safe because of obstruction? I can't believe that. And here comes Krista Childress DuPont, the head coach for Coastal North. There's no possible way. That is a rough call there, I think. Now, if the throw, now it's 20 mile an hour, up to 20 mile an hour winds out here, the ball is going to move around on a throw like that, and the ball took them into the path of the run, and it's not the fault of the fielder. The fielder has the right to field the ball right there, and the throw was clearly on the money. That gives Hudson second base. That one, that's a tough call there against Coastal North, in my opinion. But count is 1-0 to Hudson, to Dockery, I should say. Hudson now at second. Count that 1-1. to right field. That's going to be out of play. Towards the MMI bullpen. 2-1. Actually, should be 1-2. Yeah, 1-2. Yeah. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dockery. Right back to Favre. And that'll do it for the 6th. A little controversy there in the 6th inning, but MMI comes up scoreless. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 5-2 in favor of the Tigers.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Win picking up once again here in Monroeville. Tigers have left 6 runners on base. Coastal Alabama has left 7 on base. Game 1 of our doubleheader here this afternoon. We'll have game 2 coming up about 30-35 minutes after game 1. Brandon Johnson will lead off for the Coyotes down in the last 6 outs here in game 1. Johnson is 0 for 2 in the game. We begin the 6th. To right center field, but it's going to be caught on the line by Gray. Jordan Rivera, the right fielder, will bat now. She's 0 for 2. It's 5 hits for Coastal North in game 1. Ground ball to short. Dockery, 2 down. Kid must have nothing else to do today. He's done with classes today. And Peters is at the plate now. I used to do that when I was younger. I just go to the park and just heckle everybody when I was down there. Down towards first, that's going to be a foul ball. That's third, I should say. That's a foul ball. So they switched some plays around. Putnam's now at third. Phillips is at second base. Cantel's at first. Lee Docker's still at short. And that one's at the end of the dirt. Ward is still behind the plate. Peters tries to bunt away on, and again it rolls foul. Thomas has gone in and played first base. Thomas at first, Phillips at second, Putnam now at third. I hope everybody got that. And Peters now takes ball 2. 2-2 now. As the bunt looks to be out of the question right now. Peters right back to Thomas. And Thomas makes the play. Tigers go down in order in the 6th, but at the top of the order coming up in the 7th. Marion Military will try to add some insurance to that 3-run lead as we come back to the top of the 7th here on JockJive Sports.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Played 6, and that's how it looks. 5-2 in favor of MMI. I'll look for some insurance here in this 7th inning. Halen Rose leads off. Right center, that's going to drop in. 8 hits now for MMI. It's actually their first hit since the 5th inning. And Alex Gray. Gray shows bunt and takes ball 1. Last sticks for Coastal North in the 7th. We'll have the top of the order coming up. Wiley, Griggs, and Holmes. 2-0 Gray. Gray tries the bunt. It's a good one. Throw to first is not in time. Gray beat out the throw. Bunt single for Gray. She reached base for the 3rd time. And here comes Phillips. Phillips has a pair of hits, single and a double. Ground ball again, another bunt. Johnson throws it first, rolls in, but Allen picks it up. And we got 2 down. Meanwhile, Rose goes to 3rd, Gray goes to 2nd. Putnam throws a first. It's in time. A run scores. 6-2. Now Ward. Ward 1 for 3. Ground ball to short. Long throw for Watley. And Johnson stretches and gets out. That ends the inning. MMI adds a run. And at the bottom of the 7th, this last sticks for the Coyotes. They need 4 to tie and 5 to win. And they come back to Monroeville.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Again, Friday. We got ACCC Softball for you. It's Calhoun takes on Coastal South at 12 noon. And high school baseball, Bayside Academy hosting Orange Beach at 4:30. Good matchup there, so looking forward to seeing that. Bottom of the 7th now, 6-2. Top of the order coming up here for the Coyotes. They need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Only 0 for 2 with a walk. Harris trying to go the distance. And ground ball towards third. It's Putnam. And there's one out. Was an all-important first down. As Griggs comes to the plate. Griggs has been hit by a pitch. Hit a sacrifice bunt and also has an RBI single. An RBI single tied the game at 2 in the 4th inning, and then MMI picked up 3 runs in the 5th. One out of Griggs. Two and 1. I'll get about game 2. Let me around 30 minutes after this game. It's fouled off and count as 2 and 2. There's a base hit for Griggs. 6th hit for Coastal North.
Now batting number 22, Destiny Holmes.
Holmes is 1 for 3. Hit a single back in the 3rd inning. Bottom of the 7th. For a strike. Jumping up on an hour and 30. Down the line, that's going to be fouled off 1 and 2. 226 would make it exactly an hour and a half. Since first pitch here in Monroeville. Ball and 2 strikes. Smoke's got to run on first. They need to cause some havoc on these base paths here with 2 outs to work with. A 4-run game. Holmes pops it up. It's caught by the second baseman Phillips, and that'll be the 2nd out of the 7th.
Now batting number 20, Jacayla Williams.
represents the last out for Coastal North here in game 1. And she takes a strike. Meanwhile, in baseball, Calhoun and Coastal South are tied at 1. That one heading there left center field. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Here comes Griggs. Griggs will be sent around. Williams is going for third. Throw to third is offline. Williams makes it there. Keeps her hand on the bag. And she's got an RBI triple. And it's a 6-3 ball game. What a great effort there by Williams to get to third base. An awkward slide, though, but it's effective. And Coastal Alabama North has a run. Williams has reached base all 4 times she's made it to the plate. She's been hit by a pitch twice and also has an RBI single and an RBI triple. Well, I'm doing that maroon uniform now. There's Jade Allen. It's a 6-3 game now. And she takes a strike. So Williams comes through with an RBI triple. Coastal South needs to find 3 more runs before the end of. Swing and a miss. Cut us down to the last strike here in game 1. Ground ball. It's a slow one. Putnam's throw is in time to get the out, and that does it for game 1. And Marion Military earns a 6-3 win. Coastal North falls for the 9th straight time, and both of the pitchers go the distance as Harris finishes off another complete game. MMI with 6 runs on 9 hits with no errors. Coastal North 3 runs on 7 hits with 4 errors. That'll do it for now from Monroeville. And it took an hour and 26 minutes to complete 2:22. We'll be back at about 2:52 for game 2 of our doubleheader. Corey there to take so long for now from Monroeville. Thank you for joining us here on JockJive.com. And we'll see you at about 2:50.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
This isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Just about set for game 2 of our doubleheader as the Coyotes will get a split here against MMI here this afternoon. MMI won game 1 6-3, and they'll have Abby Phillips leading things off for them, followed by Nicole Dockery. So Tigers won 6-3. The game was tied going in the 5th inning at 2, and then MI scored 3 runs at the top of the 5th. Add 1 in the 6th, and then Coastal Alabama North put up 1 in the 7th, but wasn't enough to get the win. Lydia Brewer is the pitcher for Coastal North, This will be her 19th appearance in the circle, her 11th start. She has an ERA of 7.38. In 55 innings, she's allowed 101 runs, 103 hits, with 36 walks, and 19 strikeouts. Phillips will lead off for Marion Military. Will go batter by batter as we could get the MMI lineup in time. It's underway here for game 2. It's 2:50 exactly. And the first pitch is bunted down towards third base. This is Delana Peters, and the first throw is on time to get the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up Dockery. Going good for a strike. That one over everyone's head. And good for a strike. 1-1. Going down the line, it is a foul ball. Well, that was the lineup for the first game anyway. Here's the 1-2. It's popped up by Dockery. Brewer calls off everybody and makes the catch right there in the middle of the infield. 2 down. Now, Kalen Rose will play the left field for the Tigers here in game 2.
It's from the first game anyways.
First pitch is fouled back. One and one. Let me see that real quick. Yeah. That's the rest of the names. Swing and a miss. Allie Putnam will bat 4 at the DP. Alex Gray, the center field, will bat 5th. Katie Thompson, first base, will bat 6th. R.K. Ward, the catcher, will bat 7th. Emily Rice, the second base, will bat 8th. And Chloe Hudson, the right fielder, will bat 9th. Sydney Elam is the pitcher for MMI here in game 2. 2-2. It's downstairs. Count is now 3-2. First payout pitch for Brewer. Inside is a 2-out walk. And the inning continues. Now Putnam is the DP here in game 2. That one's fouled off. That will be 0-1. Putnam. Rhodes at first after the walking. That one down low. Ball in the strike. Easy Griggs is out in left field. Alyssa Holmes is the center fielder. Madison Freeman gets to start playing out in right field. Atlanta Peters is at third. Jacayla Williams is at shortstop. MG Wiley at second. Brandon Johnson at first. And Destiny Holmes is behind the plate. 2-1. And two between Bishop State and LB Wallace about to get underway. Ground ball to third. Peters makes the throw. That'll do it for the first inning here in game 2. Nothing doing for the Tigers in the first inning. Here come the Coyotes as they try to get the split here this afternoon.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Now batting number 23, Izzy Griggs.
Bottom of the first. Izzy Griggs will lead off for the Coyotes. Neal's first pitch is good for a strike. Neal making her 21st appearance on the circle, 112 starts. She's 2-7 with a 4.42 ERA and 7-1 in the third inning. She's allowed 65 runs on 79 hits with 53 walks and 36 strikeouts. Check swing fouled off, 0-2. Griggs leads off. Atlanta Peters, the third base, will bat second. Jacayla Williams, the shortstop, will bat third. Destiny Holmes, the catcher, will bat fourth. Alyssa Holmes, the center fielder, bats fifth. MG Wiley, the second baseman, will bat sixth. Brandon Johnson, the first baseman, is seventh. Lydia Brewer, the pitcher, is eighth. The DP, Jordan Rivera, bats ninth. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm on the first. No score here so far in game 2. This one over to the right side on the infield is caught by Rice, the second baseman here in game 2. And I'll bring up Peters.
Now batting number 14, Delana Peters.
Kaylin Rose is the left fielder. Alice Gray is out in center. Chloe Hudson is in right for MMI. Abby Phillips is the third baseman. Dockery is at shortstop. Rice, the second baseman. Katie Thomas is at first. Peters fouls it off down the third base side. R.K. Ward is behind the plate. And of course, Sydney Elam is pitching. The DP is Putnam. Bottom of the first, one out here for Peters. And Peters tries the bunter way on, but swings through that one, 0-2. Jacayla Williams on deck. Peters 1 for 3 in game 1 with a single. We'll have the target 1 and 2. It's one of our 3 streams here this afternoon. Again, log on to JockJive.com to watch the archive of replays of this game. Ground ball to second, and it's Rice. Got to go up quickly, and there's the second out. Now Williams, who scored in the 7th after legging out a triple. She scored the run with the triple. And was able to keep that game alive, at least for the moment. There was only one run that Coastal was able to score. Fouls that one off. 0-1. So Jeff Benson and MMI just got win number 251 with the Tigers. Over to the right side, and a busy inning for Rice as she gets all 3 putouts in the first inning. So the Coyotes go down in order, and we go to the second with the scoreless tie here in Monroeville. Game 2 of our doubleheader.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
MMI ran 1 in the first inning after the walk. That was it. That was Gray leading off. And Brewer, it's a strike on the outside corner. Down straight back on 2. Gray, Thomas, and Ward are due up here in the second inning. The 1-2. Inside now, 2 and 2, outside 2 and 2. Two and 2. I'm sorry, 3 and 2. Ground ball off of Brewer. Brewer trying to get there. The flip, not in time. First hit for MMI. Good effort by Brewer, just couldn't get there in time. That one is caught. Now throw back to first. That should be a double play. And it is. So 2 down. And now Ward. Ball, no strikes now to Ward. Ward is the catcher in game 2. Swing and miss. 2-1. Three and one now to Ward. Rice on deck. Inside, so another 2-out walk. Second straight inning that has happened. And now Rice will come up. Second baseman. 2 outs here in the second. Ground ball towards Williams. She'll go to first. And that'll do it for the second inning for MMI. It's another 2-out walk, but no damage done there. We go to the bottom of the second. Still scoreless between the Tigers and the Coyotes.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the second. And Destiny Holmes will lead off for the Coyotes. We went down in order in the first inning. Sydney Elam in the second inning of work. MMI, the leader in team strikeouts, with 153 coming into today's play. Also third in team ERA and 3.81. Enterprise State the top team ERA in Division II. Holmes fouls that one off. Enterprise State at 3.65. So we'll find some other scores from on down low. Swing and miss. Outside corner trying to get the umpire to go for it, but was unsuccessful. That was fouled straight back. We'll put some other scores here. Got the Marion Military score 6-3. Ball towards third. This is Phillips, and Phillips throws out Holmes at first. So Holmes, the center fielder, now to the plate. Trying to get something going here for Coastal North. No strikes now to Holmes. Mary Grace Watley's on deck. Good pitch there from Elam. 1-1. Coastal North 9 straight losses. Trying to break that streak here with this second game of the doubleheader. MMI with a win could envy their conference record of 11-11. Currently 10-11 right now. Came in 2 games back of Wallace Dothan for 5th. And 1 game back of LB Wallace for 6th. I believe the top 5 in Division II, along with the top 3 from the regional Florida, playing the South District Tournament. That one's fouled off. Unless that switched from last year. It's the 2-2. On upstairs. 3-2. Central Alabama leading the way right now. 19-1 league play. They've actually won 17 straight. They were 8-17 at one point. And they won 17 straight since then. That one is there's a walk with 1 out. It's first base runner for the Coyotes.
Now batting number 3,
Now Watley. That one is not caught, so it will be just a ground out. And 2 down.
now batting number 7,
Rice to Thomas on that one. Anna Johnson, the first baseman, will bat now. Now Holmes at second base. Good for a strike. Go up in the 3rd for MMI. We'll have Hudson, Phillips, and Dockery. No one wide. Holmes takes a big lead off of second. Now goes back. Holmes. MMI second field percentage at 951. It hasn't been the defense for Marion Military. Just at times they've not been able to generate enough offense to win games. 2-1 pitch is in the dirt. And I'm going to call that a strike. I guess Ward dropped it. So it's 2-2. 2 down here in the second. Towards the shortstop, she makes the catch on the liner. That'll do it for the second inning. Holmes is stranded at second. We played 2, and Coastal North MMI still tied up.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Hudson leads off the third inning for MMI. We have 9, 1, and 2 coming up. Hudson followed by Phillips and Dockery. Rough for a second inning work. Just 2 walks allowed and 1 hit so far. That's enough from a double play back in the second inning. Third double play that Coastal North has turned this year. Good for ball 1. Hudson 1 for 3 in game 1, scored twice. I'm good for a strike, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Coming into today, Central Alabama 19-1, Oval State and Bishop State both 15-5, Enterprise State 14-6, Wallace Dothan 11-9, LB Wallace 10-10, MMI was 9-11, now they're 10-11. Coastal North Falls to 4-17, Chatham Valley 3-17, and of course Reed State 0-20. And overall, they've lost 29 straight, longest streak in the Division II. Central Alabama, they've won 17 straight. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That's the leading off the third inning for the Tigers. Well, last few years been one of the more consistent teams in the ACCC. Just haven't been able to win a title. That one goes for a walk. On the first base. Third walk issued by Brewer today. So the leadoff hitter for MMI has made it each of the last 2 innings. And now here's Phillips, the top of the order. Swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. Throw to second is wide. I didn't have a lot of stolen bases coming in. They were 28 for 28 coming into today's game. Now one button right in front of the plate is a good one. Throw to first by Holmes is in time. So there's 1 out. Meanwhile, to third goes Hudson. Dockery with a chance to put MMI on the board. We're going to go to 1 run and 3 walks so far. 2-0. Inside. Caitlin Rose, the left fielder, is on deck. It's 3-0. It's the MMI shortstop. Runner at third. That one rolls home, and it'll be runners at first and third. Second walk of the inning. Holmes at the top of Brewer, as is Coach DuPont. I wonder if there'll be a switch in the circle here. One out here in the third. It's a critical moment of this game. Inning start with a walk to Hudson, as you got the second on the stolen base. Phillips bunted Hudson over the third. Now Dockery's walked. She's at first base. So 4 walks issued in the inning, issued on the day. I'm ready to go. Rose walk back in the first. Runner goes. Holmes will not throw it down to second, risk a run. So the ball's on a strike. Oh, sorry. 2-1. I'm looking to put the first runs on the board here in game 2. Popped up. And 2. On deck is Putnam. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and another walk. Third walk of the inning. And the bases are now loaded. Fly ball right side. Will it drop? It will into the glove of Watley. There 2 down. So best opportunity there for Putnam. That'll bring up Gray. Gray singled back in the second. Was thrown out second. It's probably a double play. Swing and a miss, 1-1. So 1 pitch. Pops up left side. Williams wants it, but coming in is Griggs. She makes the play. That will do it. So, Coastal North leaves the. I'm sorry, MMI leaves the bases loaded in the third. Bottom of the third coming your way. Still scoreless here in Monroeville.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Now batting number 18, Lydia
Brewer leading off the third inning for the Coyotes. MMI stranding 3 runners on base. Stranding the bases loaded there in the third. So there's only one hit for MMI. Brewer nubs it on the first base line, and there'll be no throw. And Brewer beats out the throw. That's the first hit of the game for Coastal North. Rice did not cover the bag as Thomas came in on the bunt attempt. Well, now here's Avera, the DP. And she bunts down to third. This one handled by Phillips. Brewer will advance to second on the play. One down.
Now batting number 23, Izzy Briggs.
Right at the top of the order with Briggs. One down here in the third. Over to first. That'll be handled by Thomas. Brewer will make it to third base. So go ahead and run for Coastal North. Is now 60 feet away.
Now batting number 14, Delaney Peters.
Peters been out the second or first time up. Was back in the first. One pitch, Peters goes for it, and it's 1-1. So for MMI in the fourth, Thomas, Ward, and Rice. 1-1, grounder right back off of Elam. Elam the first, just in time, and Brewer is stranded at third base. Both teams have left runners in scoring position. Both teams have left runners at third, but it's still scoreless in the fourth here on JockJive Sports.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Crafts got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the fourth now. That one's fouled off. 0-1. And then dust flying gusting, doing nearly 20 miles an hour. Tom's leading off the fourth, 0-2. Towards the left. Man, Williams just couldn't get her hand on it. Thomas will get to first base. Now Ward. Ward walked back in the second. Upstairs. All no strikes. Emily Rice is on deck. Decides not to go. It's 2-0. We're going to go to 14-24 when it's all said and done. Two teams play again Saturday. Brewer's only giving up a couple of hits. But she's walked 4 batters as well. So now Rice. The runners on first and second. That one down low. Over to left field, there's a base hit. And stopping at third is Thomas. Ward will go to second on the play. So once again, MMI has the bases loaded. And we'll have Hudson come to the plate. Hudson takes a strike. 0-1. Phillips is on deck. Knocker would follow. Nobody out here in the fourth. Bases loaded. Two and one. Phillips is waiting. The bases are loaded. Nobody out here in the fourth. Three balls, 2 strikes. One down. First strikeout for Brewer, and here comes Phillips. Phillips at the top of the order, 0 for 1. That's popped up. That's going to land on top of us. gets away momentarily. 1-1. No one tried to score there. One out here in the fourth. One ball, 2 strikes. Lifted towards shallow right center, but it's caught by Watley. And they're 2 down. Tigers in danger of leaving the bases loaded for the second straight inning. Now here's Dockery. Question is, will she come through? 2 outs here in the fourth. Fans didn't like that one. 1-0. It's the ones that are rooting for the team in maroon. 1-1. Of course, North fans believe it should be 0-2. Inside. I was almost 7 inches away from hitting the batter and scoring a run. Two one. 3 balls and a strike. It's got to be in the strike zone for Brewer. Otherwise, MMI is going to take the lead. Full count. Circle this moment of the game. Brewer can get out of this one unscathed. A lot of momentum at Coastal Alabama North. Three-two. It's high, and that'll walk in a run. Another walk for Brewer. This time of scores from third. It's 1-0 in favor of MMI. Seven walks given up by Brewer. And 3 players walked twice. Ward, Rhodes, and Dockery. Rhodes is at the plate right now. Time was called. It's a strike. A little overzealous fan down there. That's fouled off. 2-1. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. And that one gets away. Come home. The score is Ward. It's 2-0. These things just cannot happen. There's a ground ball. That's going to be foul. is fouled off. Again, fouled back, 0-2. Over towards Williams will flip it to the third for the out, and that will do it for the inning. But not before MMI adds 2 runs to the total, and they have a 2-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the fourth.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll
Barcelona behind 2-0 as Williams home, Destiny Holmes and Alyssa Holmes will come up for the Coyotes. In the game that they trail now 2-0 after MMI scored 2 in the top half of the inning. Yeah, Williams takes ball 1. Brewer getting victimized by the walk. About Reed State next week. This one to right field, but it's not going to fall in fair territory. So Williams stands in, 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out here. Williams leading off the 4th inning. And that one over towards short is Dockery. Holmes down the middle. High. Ball 1. Alyssa Holmes is on deck. 2-0 in favor of MMI. So they try to pick up its 2nd straight win. Coastal North trying to avoid a 10-game losing streak. Now to Holmes. Three balls and a strike. left field. That'll drop for a hit. So finally has a base runner. Just the second hit of the game. And that hurts Holmes. Alyssa Holmes. Go walk back in the second. Holmes takes a strike to start off the at bat. Well, one pitch a little bit tight on the strike. That one rolls home. 2-1. Destiny Holmes at first. Alyssa Holmes at the plate. MG Wiley is on deck. Three balls and a strike. That one is low. Oh, good for a strike. Delayed strike home. 3-2. This one to right field. There's a hit. And everybody moves up a base. Back-to-back singles for Coastal North will bring up MG Wiley, granted after second or first time up. Balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. To right field, it is short. Oh, the first not in time. Meanwhile, Holmes going for third. She makes it there, and the bases are loaded. 3 straight hits for Coastal North. Now Johnson with a chance to put Coastal North on the board. And another. Destiny Holmes is at third. Alyssa Holmes is at second. MG Wiley is at first. They all singled their way on. 1-1. Bottom of the fourth. Critical moment of this game. Started about an hour ago. Two balls, 2 strikes. Johnson over to short. They'll throw to third for 1, and that's what they're going to get. Holmes does score from third to make it 2-1. So third base is now empty with 1 out.
Now batting number 18, Lydia Brewer.
So there should be 2 out in the inning. So the tying run is at second. Go ahead and run is at first. Inside the Brewer. Brewer trying to help out her own cause here. She's singled back into third. Was stranded at third base. That one rolls home. That one is dropped. And everybody's safe. So Brewer is safe at first for the second time. And now here is Avera with a chance to give Coastal North the lead. With the potential lead with the base hit. 2 outs. Bases are loaded again. That one is hit sky high and caught by Thomas. That will end the inning. But Coastal North cuts the lead in half with a run in the 4th. We go to the 5th. The score now 2-1 in favor of MMI.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the 5th now, and top of the order is due up. So Gray is due up for MMI. Top of the order will be due up for Coastal North in the bottom of the 5th. Drew out for a 5th inning of work. 2-1. Coastal North able to cut the lead in half in the bottom half of the 4th. Thomas is on deck. Gray tries to bunt again. And this one is a ball 2-1. Gets away again. Holmes has had trouble at times keeping the ball from going past her. It's 3-1 now to count to Gray. Yeah, do a better job there. 3-2. And that one gets away again on ball 4. That's been the theme of the day. Walks by Brewer. That's the 8th of the game, and that might be it for Brewer. She's just giving up too many free passes this afternoon. So we will have a new pitcher. And headed to the circle. Looks like it's going to be Jordan Rivera. Rivera will pitch, and we'll come back to Monroeville in just a moment.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
As you come back, Gray steals second base. Rivera, the new pitcher for Coastal Alabama North. The Brewer goes to first base. Rivera is making her 6th appearance in the circle. She's pitched 5 2/3 innings. And that one gets away, and headed for third is Gray, and she will make it there. One down the line. That's fouled off. On 2. Runner at third. At this point of the game, that's a big run there at third base. Well, this game is gone. Although Coastal North does have the top of the order coming up at the bottom of the 5th. Holmes able to keep it right there, 1 and 2. Briggs, Peters, and Williams are due up in the 5th inning for Coastal North. Still nobody out. Swing and a miss. Holmes couldn't find it, and coming home to score is Gray. It's 3-1. to the left side. There's a base hit. 4th hit for MMI. Thomas goes to second on the play, and here comes Rice. Rice is 1 for 2. The target. That one gets away again. Holmes having trouble there behind the plate. These aren't mistakes that have been caused by MMI. These are unforced errors. Real pitch. Strike. Nobody out. Chloe Hudson is on deck. And another walk. That's been the story of the game. Even though MMI only has 3 runs on the board, there's been a lot of walks. That is the 12th time that a batter has walked off of a Coastal North pitcher. Bases loaded. 1 run already in for MMI. Ball, 1 strike. Coastal North's looking for any kind of momentum right now. Yeah, this jam will be pretty good. But Vera can do it. The run already in for MMI. That one gets away. Coming home is Thomas. She will score. It's 4-1. Gets away again. I think at some point you got to change catchers or something. Or something. There's some kind of malfunction at the junction here. So now I have a new pitcher for Coastal North. Oh, we're going to switch all kinds of the positions around here. So now Williams will go behind the plate. And Johnson will come in and pitch. So while they do that, we'll come back in just a moment.
Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
So Anna Johnson now pitching for Coastal North. 5-1 in favor of the Tigers. Still nobody out in the 5th inning. Should be Phillips at the plate. Now the third base line is fouled off. Popped up right side. It's caught by Holmes, who's now playing at first base. One down. I'll go for a strike. Ball strike. Rhodes is on deck. That one good for a strike. 2-2. 3 runs scored in the inning by MMI. Off of 1 hit. Williams keeps it in play. Keeps it near her. 3-2. home. Not there. So they get that at first. 6-1. Hudson goes to third. Rice scores. Good for a strike. Now Rhodes at the plate. Over to third. Long throw. Gets it there. That will end the inning. But MMI adds 4 to the total, making it a tougher hill to climb for the Coastal North. It's 6-1 as we go to the bottom of the fifth.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Well, bad news for Coastal North. They gave up 4 runs at the top of the fifth. Good news is their top of the order's coming up. Griggs, Peters, and Williams. Lose over 2. For a strike. Elam out for a 5th inning at work. She's had to sit down a little while after her team put up 4 runs and sent 8 batters to the plate. 0-2. Over to second. It's Rice. 1 out. There's Peters. Peters is 0 for 2. A pair of groundouts. Strike to Peters, 1-1. Two and two. One of those things when it rains, it pours, and they're in this losing streak. It just seems like Coastal North has not found a way to let runners on base. Two down for Williams. Williams can get something going here for Coastal North. Good for a strike. missed the target. The third, it's Phillips. And now on the ground, they pick it up. And that'll do it for the fifth. So top of the order goes dead in order in the fifth inning. We go to the sixth. It's still 6-1 in favor of MMI.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
We reached the sixth inning. And it has been a rough day for Coastal Alabama North. Button will lead off, followed by Gray and Thomas. For the team in orange, Tigers are leading it by 5. Putting them over to short. And nice play there for the first out. Now Gray back up at the plate. As the dust comes back through. Good play by Watley. Gray loses the strike on 1. Outside. 6-1 in favor of MMI at the top of the sixth. Two and two. And it's caught by Holmes. Nicely done at first base. 2 down. Now Thomas. Thomas, the first baseman. Towards third. Peters kind of bobbled it, and that'll give Thomas the opportunity to reach first base safely. 2. So Ward has reached base 3 times. She's walked twice and singled. She's also scored twice. That's the target that time. 2 and 2, or 1 and 2. Johnson out for a second inning of work. He was able to get the 3 outs in the 5th inning. And a called strike 3. That'll end the inning. In fact, that's just the second strikeout today by Coastal Alabama pitching. We're at the bottom of the 6th. Still 6-1.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Destiny Holmes set to lead off the 6th inning for Coastal Alabama North. They're trailing by 5. Trying to get some runs here before the 7th. Put themselves in position for a come from behind win. Cindy Elam has been in the entire time. Good for a strike. 0-1. 2-1. That one to left center field. It's going to go all the way to the wall, and Holmes is going to go for second. Throw comes into second, and Holmes has a stand-up double to start off the 6th. Send pinch runner in to second. Blakely Black will run for Holmes at second base. Now Alyssa Holes walked in the 2nd, singled in the 4th. Wide the target. MG Wiley on deck. Watley. And looks like we're going to have a new pitcher for MMI. So Elam's day is over. They'll bring in Michaela Otts. She will pitch. We'll come back in just a moment.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Odds is making her 12th appearance in the circle. She's got an ERA of 3.97. She's 1-1. And 12 and 2/3. She's allowed 7 runs on 17 hits with 9 walks and 7 strikeouts. She'll go first against Watley. There's a 1-1. So that's in for relief. Second pitcher for MMI. Runners on first and second with nobody out. Chance for a big inning for Coastal North. 2-2. To left field, and that will drop for a hit. And stopping at third is Black. So the bases are loaded. Second hit of the inning. Anna Johnson trying to put Coastal North back on the board. Bases loaded, nobody out. Both teams got the bases loaded with less than 1 out of not. 1 out or less, and we're not able to bring any runners in. That hits Johnson, and that'll be a run. So she gets an RBI the hard way and makes it 6-2.
Now batting number 18, Lydia Brewer.
Here's Brewer. Balls, no strikes. With the bases loaded. And I'm walking another run, 6-3. Now time's going to be calling for Jeff Benson, and he's going to come out and top the odds. So now you got the The time runs on base. Still nobody out here in the 6th. Again, it was 6-1 moments ago. Bottom of the 6th, the bases are still loaded. Rivera's at the plate. And good for a strike. Get the sense if Coastal North scores another run, then Coach Vincent might go back to the bench. Or go back to the bullpen. Off the pitcher. That's going to be a tough play, and everybody's safe. Allen will score. Watley will score at 6-4.
Now batting number 23, Izzy Griggs.
Don't see anyone warming up in the MMI bullpen. Now back to the top of the order with Griggs. Good for a strike. 1-1. That's the 7th batter in front of the plate. And that one hits Griggs, and it's 7-6-5. That'll do it for odds. So now it's Taylor Bailey, team leader in strikeouts, will have to come out in relief in a 6-5 game in the bottom of the 6th. We'll be back in just a moment.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
That one gets away. Coming home is Brewer. She'll score. And we're tied up. Coastal North has come all the way back to tie the game. third. Griggs to second. And Black at the plate hitting for Peters. And now you look at it. One more run puts MMI in last six situation. And the bottom of the sixth. 2-1. There's nobody out. And Black is the eighth batter of the inning. That one's fouled off. So is Favre. Two and two. Williams is on deck. Close to being a balk right there. That one fouled back. This inning started with a Destiny Holmes double, and Holmes walked. Wadley singled. Johnson was hit by a pitch that scored a run. Brewer scored a run with a walk. Favre, in front of the plate, it's twisting. Throw to first. It's wide of the target. Coming home is Allen. She will score. Grizz goes to third, and Coastal North is up 7-6. Grizz goes to third. What will Coach Benson do? Now Jacayla Williams, the ninth batter of the inning. Peters is reading into the game. Throw down a third. It gets away. Coming home is Griggs. Griggs will score. Peters goes to second. It's 8-6. 7 runs by Coastal Alabama North here in the bottom of the sixth. So Peters reading into the game is running at second. This was a 6-1 game when Coastal North came to bat here in the bottom of the sixth. And there's still nobody out. That one is wide of the target. 2-1. And that one off of the umpire looked like it fouled off. Time was called. And comes the final time to Williams. Win this would be for Coastal North if they could hold on. Now it's last sticks for MMI when they come up in the seventh. Swing and a miss. One down. And that'll bring up Holmes. Just one out. Holmes started this inning with a double to left center. She's the 10th batter to come to the plate. 53rd strikeout of the year, by the way, by Bailey. That's the most in the ACCC. That one down low. And Peter will retreat to second. Count is 0-2. Foul off. Count is 0-2. That one jammed up Holmes. Holmes able to foul that one off. Grandma to third. Throw to first is in time. 2 down. Peter stays at second. And now Alyssa Holmes, the batter number 11 of the inning. Coastal North has scored 7 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. Three different pitchers have been used. And Galen actually started the inning. Gave the double and the walk. Otts came in. And now it's Bailey. Foul off. 1-1. 1-2, I should say. Due up in the 7th. Be Rice, Hudson, and Phillips for Marion Military as they try to get the lead back. 8-6 is the score. Fouled straight back. Still 1-2. What a comeback this has been by Coastal North here in this 6th inning. That one rolls home 2-2. That one gets away. Peter's going to go for third to make it there. Two's outside. The inning continues. Runners at first and third now. She singled earlier in the inning. Batter number 12 for Coastal Alabama North here in the 6th. Runners at first and third, now 2 out. Johnson is on deck. Another walk, and the bases are loaded again. Now Johnson up for the second time. She's the 13th batter of the inning for Coastal Alabama North. Ball and strike. Caught by Thomas. That will end the inning. But Coastal North puts up a 7th spot. They put up a touchdown in the bottom of the 6th. It's last sticks for Marion Military. They need 2 to tie and 3 to take the lead in the top of the 7th.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
We got a wild day Saturday. Bishop State LB Wallace softball coming up for you. Also MMI and Coastal Alabama North baseball at 12 noon. Calhoun and Coastal Alabama South softball at 12 noon. And 1 p.m. Eastern time, GCAA softball. And South Georgia State takes on Georgia Military. Top of the 7th, 8-6 in favor of Coastal North against Marion Military. Following what was a wild bottom of the 6th. 13 batters coming to the plate. Another dust storm comes up. It's ball 1. So that's a strike. Trying to snap a 9-game losing streak. 3 outs away from doing so. Base hit left side. And the turn run will come to the plate. That's the 5th hit of the game for MMI. They've been helped by a lot of walks in the game. And a couple of errors. This is a wild softball game. Here's Hudson. The 7 runs came on 3 hits, by the way. On good for a strike. That one over to first. Double play. What a play by Peters. And that's 2 down. And now Phillips popped up. right side. Now to center field. It is dropped. And Phillips back to first. I don't know why the target. Benson upset at his runner there. Just went past first base, thinking maybe she could have gone to second. But now the target run again will come to the plate. Now Dockery, number 2 batter in the order, 0-1. Johnson trying to nail things down. She's been in since the 6th inning. That's fouled off and quickly, just like that, is 0-2. Rhodes is on deck, but will she get the opportunity here? Coastal North 1 strike away from a come from behind win. And they didn't do it by tomahawking the ball either. This was almost a little league type win. If Coastal North can hold on, it'll be their 7th win of the year and 5th win in conference play. Liner over the head of Watley, and it goes past Griggs all the way to the wall. Coming around third is Phillips. She will score. Now headed for third is Dockery. She's in the third. It's 8-7. It will be an RBI. And an error on the left fielder. So the tying run is 60 feet away. Rhodes is the batter. She's walked 3 times. 2 down. Also got to watch a pass ball. Now Williams is behind the plate this time, not Holmes, who's had some issues. To right field. It's caught, and that'll do it. And Coastal Alabama North holds on for an 8-7 win, and they get the split against Marion Military here this afternoon. Coastal North gets its 7th win of the year in dramatic fashion as they come from behind with 7 runs in the 6th, and they take this wild game 8-7, and they get the split. So Marion Military falls to 13-25. They're now 10-12 in ACCC play. Meanwhile, Coastal North 7-35, 5-17 in conference play. 2 teams running back on Saturday at MMI, and we'll see if either team can come up with the series win. Well, Coastal North and MMI split this afternoon. MMI winning game 1 6-3. Game 2 goes to the Coyotes by the final count of 8-7. It was a wild one here from Monroeville. Kamari Darrington saying so long from the campus of Coastal Alabama North here at Monroeville. It's been a presentation of JockJive Sports. Good night and be safe. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday evening.